Hi Taku, hi Ko. But are you the first Taku? There's some fast beans out there. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately. Understood, Taku, understood. Okay. Jail, go. Jail. I'm alright, V. I am, a little brain, we'll say right now, but I'm alright. Hug. Jail, Ko. Jail. Right. Limpets. Night night, Anna. Oh, I see you. I played a little bit yesterday too, Tia.
Ship uncoupled. Moderate speed on exit.
Landing gear retracted.
Thinking right now, Tia.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2,
No missions right now.
1. Engage.
Mhm. Patterns will appear. Represent the kind of signals that can be found in the region of filtered signal analysis. These patterns with the SSS reticule, not correctly tuned to a signal, these waveforms will appear scattered at random. If you're very far away from the correct tuning, they will not appear at all. Tuned correctly, and pattern will match those appearing above the filter signal analysis bar, symmetrical and pointing towards the origin. Be good, Taku! Yeah, always gotta be careful of your fuel. Oops.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Hi, plastic. I've acknowledged you, you little goober. Pet, pet, pet. the biggest zoom. Do it, V. Indeed I am, media. It's pretty. A little danger is always fun. I'm glad, Zeal. I think I can probably give you some atmosphere with this one.
Orbital flight engaged. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Bunny does bully some.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Mexico. Whee. Yeah, I see. Not shooting with lasers. Shooting with probes. I'm learning.
Surface scanned by 50%.
If Zeal is okay with that, maybe.
Surface scan complete. Orbital flight engaged.
I'm looking for crash sites and stuff because I'm a salvager. It's true, V. Whee!
Frameshift drive charging.
Eh. Really dangerous, Mindy. I should have gotten a little bit closer before I dropped in. Past the plastic. Also, people be absolutely, country. If most of the countries and whatnot on Earth put themselves like on the same side, for example, you probably wouldn't have any troubles. You have enough resources on Earth to do whatever the fuck you want. magic is essentially a magic and mana V. I would say magic, like spells and whatnot, is similar to how physics work, and while mana is the energy part of that equation. So they're interchangeable in some ways. Mana and magic cannot be used to create matter or energy, but it can be used to change their states very freely. But it's always got to go somewhere. Absolutely, country. Especially since I'm aliens. That is correct. I don't really call you monkeys. You're humans. Now, everybody, take a guess whether or not I slam into this planet or not. Oh, there's somebody there. That's cute. Nah, we'll see if they're friendly first.
Landing gear deployed. Soldiers. Low gravity warning.
We're good. Ah.
Under attack.
That was probably a poor choice, sir. see. You know what? Actually. This is gonna be good, isn't it?
Under attack.
Yeah, they're not gonna get through the shields. Now. We're good. You're a big bully. I've never used one of these little things before, so we're learning.
Target shields offline. Target
Yep.
destroyed.
Hey there. That's a shotgun. That's cool.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
You gonna be friendly? Ah! 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 Ah!
Target shields offline.
All right.
Target destroyed.
Those are criminals. I didn't tell you to go nowhere. Good?
Drive assist off.
Okay, that's good. The drive assist is what was doing it. Yeah, fair enough, V. Yeah, how do I get out of this? Oh. Job well done. An illegal action. Upload? So what do I do with this? Question mark. Eh. I genuinely don't know what to do with this, even if I were to get it. Hey, Co. You're the man in the chair. Tell me what the hell I can do with this. Find out what the hell I can do with this. There's another one, wasn't there? Because I want it. Because it's mine. Downloading is an illegal action. You can sell it to a bartender for money. Okay. Is it also like an illegal thing? Like if I get scanned by the port authorities, are they gonna be like, huh? You know what? Whatever. I'll figure it out.
Downloading data.
I don't even know how to smuggle things. Just don't get caught, he says.
Transfer complete.
I can put data back. That's neat. No, I'm taking it. It's mine. Squeeze under here? Not quite. Yeah, it's fine. Just squiggle out of there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright.
Drive assist on. Drive assist
There we go. So we do have to go in through the back. Well, ain't that easy? Not marked as an illegal good? Don't care. Yeah. $318 kilometers? I mean, that's nice.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, got it. And you see, they started shooting at me before I even got it, so like I don't care about what they want. They're criminals. I'm gonna get paid for their murder anyway. It's fine. Honestly, Sky, I would have if I had one. And as we know, bandits do not have rights.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3.
I'm not flying for 10 minutes.
Engage.
Could I? Yes. Am I? Ugh. Yeah, Elite appears to be one of those kind of games. Go. Welcome back, Zio.
Landing gear deployed.
Only 100 meters from this one, so... Why are there these things around? But you know what? It's probably gonna be fine.
Low gravity warning.
Ah, they're evil. They're evil. Got it. Got it.
Drive assist on. Under attack. Drive assist off.
Ew.
Mothership under attack. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Like here? What we got? For this. Yeah. I think these are just goodies. Yeah? These are just goodies. God, I can punch. Doop. Doop. Hmm. Alright. No button to really engage with it. Manage inventory?
Drive assist on. Drive assist off. Trespass zone cleared.
Bonk. ride on them? Okay. I didn't see that until I hopped in here. I wonder. Cargo scoop. Be good, plastic. Lights. Okay, no cargo scoop. Disembark options. Display the scarab again. Ah! I see. I understand.
Low gravity warning. Cargo scoop deployed. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Yes? No, maybe so?
Drive assist on. Drive assist off.
Where cargo scoop? Not quite. Okay. That drive assist is gonna get me killed. Let's see, how about... There we go. We're learning, Co. Come here, you little bastard.
Trespass zone cleared. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Cargo scoop retracted. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Makes sense since they're so big, though. Alright, do I have to board the ship again to transfer them in? So, Tia, can I transfer stuff from outside the ship, or do I have to do it a different way? Well, yeah, I know it'll go into the inventory of the ship, but I don't want to retract the SRV each time. But it might need to. It makes sense. I'll double check. But we'll see if that worked first. I like old movies like that too, by the way, country.
Low gravity warning.
Alright. Inventory. Alright. I'll try that next time. We learning?
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Yeah.
Cargo scoop deployed. Incoming message.
Can I nab that? Yeah. Whoop. I don't think I can pick that up, so I'm gonna leave that be.
Trespass zone cleared.
Only mostly aimless go. Alright.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Alright. Easy peasy. Alright, now we know.
Landing gear retracted.
Whee! Where's my target? 600 kilometers that direction? Okay. Space noises, deal.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Frame shift drive. Friendship is magic. Meow. No such thing, Tia. Don't got it. Never mind. Yeah, we do. It's a Cobra, I believe. Cobra Mark III. Oh, hi, Mark. You know? Yeah, I didn't figure it'd work. Worth a try, though.
Landing gear deployed. Low gravity warning. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
I see you folks don't have night vision. Yeah.
Give them all you've got! Moving up! Fire in the hole!
A grenade.
Under attack.
Ah.
Shields offline.
There are like several of them. Wild.
Target shields online.
I'm just gonna back up a little bit. How many contacts do we got? Oh my. Yeah.
Under attack. Shields online.
Yeah, alright.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Target destroyed. Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
There's another one. It is. Wild.
Target shields offline.
I won't go down
Target
so easy!
destroyed. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Ah, close range comm slip. Thank you, Co. Yeah. All right. My fingers were not on the right buttons. Yeah, so for what those dudes that I was running over were looking at, it was this.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
Hooks the V in. Also, no bodies to loot, actually. Gotta really drop stuff, as far as I can tell. Yeah. I agree, Co. What'd you launch, Icy? Oh, you got elite, huh? I agree, Co, but at the same time, that would be them essentially trying to act like, Hi, Bendy. Like, Starfield or something like that, and Starfield isn't great. So... I'm interested in that. Welcome, Captain.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Wow, slip. Why? In the group, but we're all doing our own thing right at the moment, slip.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Agree, Bendy.
Hull integrity compromised.
Hull integrity's fine. Oh no. We stopped a little bit too hard. And Bendy, to answer your question more directly, I actually very much enjoy it. It's not peaceful, but there's a lot of really fun, like, controlled and, like, granular interaction you can have with, like, your ship and stuff. Like, right now, I'm using, like, aircraft controls, but you can make it to where you're flying it like a spaceship. It's neat. Still learning, Bendy. Also, I'm in aircraft mode right now because I'm in atmosphere. Pushes Bendy over. Code does so many crimes, Slip. He literally cannot stop himself from doing crimes. It kinda is.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
Why did that happen? We just dropped for some reason. I wonder why. I'll have to figure that out later. Oh, I know why.
landing
That's my
gear
shield.
deployed.
Our shields took most of it, so we're fine. What's the thing, Bendy?
Low gravity warning.
Grab Genoa. Alright, how many contacts we got?
Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target shields offline. Under attack. Shields offline. Chassis integrity compromised. Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Under attack. Mothership under attack. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Shield
Target
offline!
shields offline. Target destroyed. Under attack.
You guys are being a little spicy, aren't you?
Shields offline. Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
It shouldn't have been evil, shark. Those were all criminals. There you go. Thank you. Run in pockets, go! Okay. Whoop. No, Bendy. Do not let the bells scream. Bads, Bendy. Bap.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Ring bell.
And you know. Silence, rat boy. Yeah. That's a rock. I don't know what to do with that. Rocks scare me. Bendy, why are you acting like a Skaven all the time? Thank you, Helix. Welcome in. Hello. Bap Skaven. Why is my boy a Skaven man?
Cargo scoop retracted.
Double check this real quick. I don't even know if you can call what I'm doing drive dangerously so much as, like, barely drive. I'm certainly getting places. It's a thing. Can I take this? It's flashing. I want it. I think so, though. Yep. How do? Not letting do. Buggy buttons. Options. Controls. SRV. Targeting and driving. So it's not letting me fire off my secondary fire. Let's see. Something like that, Steffi? There we go. I also forgot I could do this. Ew. Ugh. I know. Okay. Woo! I know. Maybe. I've been enjoying space. I'm waiting for the Leprechaun event to come back, and maybe. Okay, so I like crash sites. Crash sites are what I want. What are irregular markers? Sure.
Landing gear retracted.
Where distress beacon?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'll divine link you like a pet. Danko.
Orbital flight engaged.
A joy sparker? Ah. Space noises. That's adorable, Nom. It's so cute. Nah, it's just the weird relativistic forces. No, it's fine. I like that, Nom. I like that a lot. It does indeed spark joy. Yes. We can go over the details of the actual little critter, but that is joyful right there. I likes it. You landed in some shitty terrain, my boy. Well, I guess that makes sense. You crashed.
Landing gear deployed.
Little rough terrain for the SRV and it's damaged. Absolutely, no. Sure, that's an escape pod. This is a fighter, if I'm not mistaken. Um, Gun, 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 gun. It's pretty clear. Take the SRV out and grab the stuff.
Low gravity warning.
Also, Nom, you can feel free to show that to Ko if he wants to see it. And you can even post it in the server if you want to. Ugh. Come on, homie. Couldn't you have crashed in like a slightly better location?
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yep, occupied. 2 occupied escape pods. Don't worry, I'll get you folks back. bit of a reach, but okay. Snacks. Nom, I mean, honestly, given what you just said, like, she can be your dweller, OC. You want the little bean. Ah, personal weapons. You could also, since I do need placeholder assets and stuff and whatnot, you could have your little bean be the placeholder, the tester, as it were.
Cargo scoop retracted.
You can see her scurrying around as I learn. We saved people. Yeah.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Ah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Wee. You can, Frog, but it requires cash money, which can be grinded out, but it needs cash money. The premium currency is what I mean. Ah. Oh, wow. Also, Helix, I think I forgot to say thank you for the Prime sub. Maybe I spaced out upon hearing it. Ah, I'll show you the voices once we land at the station. I get it. It's really good background noise, Zeal. Like, I could sleep to this. Yeah, the SRV controls are just a little bit. Look, 6 times the speed of light, 7 times the speed of light, 8, 9 times the speed of light, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're going fast as fuck. We got up to 35 times the speed of light. Yes, Co. 1C is the speed of light. Oh, spaced out a second. Heh.
Alpha, you must submit a docking request before landing at this port. Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 1-2. Meters from
Scan
touchdown.
detected. Landing gear deployed.
Confirmed contact, ground crew dispatched. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Yeah. So there are docking computers and whatnot that you can use, Zeal, but I just did that shit manually because it makes me happy. Ooh. You have indeed been doing things on hard mode the entire time, Fomori. As a matter of fact, there are specifically a bunch of flight assists. Docking, super cruise, all that jazz. I don't have any of those installed. Okay, so... Arcs is the cash shop currency. Livery and cockpit accessories and whatnot are your spins. Can also go, I think it's vehicle extras. There's a way to find it. Can't remember where exactly. It's not livery, I don't think. But you can hear the in the snow both ways. Yeah, here we are.
Greetings, Commander. This is Leo, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide systems, information and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7249 of the Interstellar Transit Charter. It should be noted that for insurance purposes, it is illegal to travel in most systems without the use of COVAS technology. All right.
Greetings, Commander. This is Jefferson, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS. Installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey.
I'll
Issued as standard by the Pilots
preview each
Federation
one of these.
in accordance with Statute B.
Greetings, Commander. This is Karina, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS. Installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7249 of the
Greetings, Commander. This is Celeste, your cockpit voice assistant, also known as COVAS. Installed to provide systems information and analytical support throughout your journey. I'm issued
Did you hear
as
Leo,
standard
Zeal?
by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7249 of the Interstellar Transit.
Greetings, Commander. This is Eden, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7249 of the Interstellar...
Greetings, Commander. This is Archer, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation.
Archer is one of my
in accordance with
favorites.
Statute B7249 of the Interstellar
Greetings, Commander. This is Alex, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation.
Greetings, Commander.
This is the default.
This is Verity, your cockpit voice assistant, more commonly known as COVAS.
Greetings, Commander. This is Victor, your cockpit voice assistant, more commonly known as COVAS. My purpose is to provide systems
I agree about the Karina
and
Zeal.
analytic support
Though these
throughout
are pretty
your
cool
journey.
too.
Saludos, comandante. Me llamo Luciana y soy su asistente de voz en cabina o a boca. Estoy aquí para ofrecerle información de los sistemas y respaldo analítico a lo largo de su viaje. Soy un elemento estándar ofrecido por la Federación de Pilotos de acuerdo con el Estatuto B7249 del Estatuto de Tránsito Estelar.
Ich grüße Sie, Kommandant. Dies ist Gerhard, Ihr Cockpit Voice Assistant, kurz COVAS. Ich wurde installiert, um Sie bei Reisen mit Systeminformationen und Analysen zu versorgen. Ich bin gemäß Statut B7249 der interstellaren Transitkarte Standardausrüstung aller Schiffe der Pilotenvereinigung. Bitte beachten.
Bienvenue, commandant. Je suis Amélie, votre COVAS, ou système de communication vocale d'assistance. Mon rôle consiste à vous fournir informations techniques et analyse des systèmes.
It's true, Vendy.
Je fais partie de l'équipement standard des vaisseaux du Cercle des Pilotes.
Приветствую, командир. Это Максим, ваш голосовой помощник в кабине, или КОВАС. Моя задача – предоставлять вам сведения о системах и аналитическую информацию во время полета. Я являюсь стандартным помощником Федерации пилотов в соответствии с положением Б7249 Устава межзвездных перевозок. Обратите внимание, что в соответствии с нормами страхового права перемещение по большей части систем без использования технологии КОВАС является незаконным.
Saudações, comandante. Sou a Vitória, sua assistente de voz da cabine, ou a VOCA, instalada para dar informações sobre sistemas e apoio analítico durante sua viagem. Sou emitida por padrão pela Federação dos Pilotos de
Buh. You can also get engine colors. Why? I don't know. You can also get gun colors. Yeah? You can get a paint job. This I want. Oh, hey, I have a paint job I can take. That's neat. Yeah, they get expensive. Let's see, decals. The orange ones are ones you can access by default or have unlocked. Trade dealer. I like how there's an option for you to paint on your ship that you are completely defenseless. What I want is... What is it? I don't think they're in here. Well, hello there, Celine. Hi. Welcome in from your stream. My name is Auri. I am an elf, or at least I look like one. I'm not quite one, but hey, it's fine. We can work out that a little bit later. I don't have anything on my ship right now, especially nothing that needs to be scanned. Thank you. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh! If you need to raid and run, Celine, please do so that you can get your some rest and, you know, self-care and whatnot. A ferret bringing a fleet in. I approve. Hi, Altani. Bye, Altani. Thank you very much for the follows, too. Like I said, I'm Auri. I'm learning Elite Dangerous a little bit again. I'm kind of bad, but hey. Thank you for the follow, Tato. No worries, lizard. I also have a pet lizard. Let's see. Identification. I want to be able to use this, and I can't, because it costs stuff. Thank you for the follow too, Celine. Ferret! A ferret grow longer. I don't know why, but I have an obsession with having a, my identification on me somewhere. Thanks for the follow too, Harbinger. I hope your stream went well, Celine. Thank you for the raid, too. Wow. Decent amount of data collected so far, too. I feel like that commander might be a demon. Thanks for the follow. I don't know. I don't know. Say something that only a human man person would say. That's believable. Ish. For now. I just wanted to say hi and I'm doing well. So far, so good, Celine. I'm still kind of learning the ropes again. I've played quite a bit in the past, but we learn.
Ship uncoupled. Moderate speed on exit.
Landing gear retracted.
Like falling off the bike, and the bike is on fire, and the ground is on fire, and you've killed 4 civilians. You know, while I'm here, I could just...
Clear of the station. Have a safe journey.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, fine. Don't be so moody. Fair enough. Further away we go, then. It's fine, Co. I'll just go further away this time, like a good noodle, and not try to go a little bit faster. It's fine, Slip. It's fine. We didn't even hit the planet. What's wrong? What's gonna happen? Nothing, that's what.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I am, in fact, doing that. It's even more fun because I barely know what I'm doing. Whee! Oh, still too close. That's fine. The fun part is not using any of the super crews and whatnot. Absolutely not, Aries. That's lame.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Correct, Co. Nobody. We like this, Celine. Aries is my wife. And the goodest bird. Yeah.
Surface scan complete.
Hmm. plushie is a plushie.
Orbital flight engaged.
Pats the bird, pats the bird. Whee! This game is such good background ambiance.
Landing gear deployed. Low gravity warning.
Oh dear. Ah, that's a shame. There we go. Ramps are fun, Aries. Going so well, Taco. We're handling it. Oh, why is that? Why is that a thing?
Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
That was a poor choice, gentlemen.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
I'm somewhat surprised that you can't, loot them. Yeah, let's take a look.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Yeah. I'd sleep with socks on. Oh, it's a little SRV. Cute. Okay, Slip. Imagine if the Mars rovers could go this fast. Brum, brum, brum. 2 million miles, 2 million meters. Yeah, sure. Megameters? Nah.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh yeah, Aries. I think I've settled on the next ship that I want to get. That'll be my last in-between before I get like a bigger one. Cat the Aries, Taku. She's right there, being all cute.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Thank you, Rushy. close did I get that time?
You have entered a trespass zone.
Oh, hey.
Trespass zone cleared. Warning. You have entered
I
a
landed
trespass
right
zone.
fucking on it.
Trespass zone cleared.
I'm getting better. It's a lot smoother than it was last time. I'm getting better, Co.
Low gravity warning.
Co, what did you do? Do I care about Arbor Calum Caramel Defense?
Target destroyed.
Ah. I'll do it.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
Fair enough. We have gained a fine.
Warning. You have entered a trespass zone. Cargo scoop deployed. Trespass zone cleared. Cargo scoop retracted.
Now we get to learn how to pay fines. All right, Co. How do we pay off a fine? Ah. That's true. We have to be able to pay fines without going to jail, Co. Ah, so I gotta land there. I'm sure it'll be fine. just yet. Inheritance, active power source. So we don't really want to mess with the power sources. That's fine. Yeah, been to that one. Not been to that one. We want to hit this. So, Ko, out of curiosity, how'd you turn yourself in, huh, buddy?
Landing gear retracted.
Other side of the planet. Hi, Zio. Dang, Ko. You silly, huh?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Sounds very Ko, doesn't it, Zeal?
Orbital flight engaged.
You're going to maximum security prison, Fox! I've never seen a more disgusting criminal. Whee! Theft, loitering, murder, trespassing, and firing upon a federal agent in protected airspace. Those sound pretty, I don't know, Zeal. That sounds pretty bad. Loitering? Kind of sick fuck.
Landing gear deployed.
Clean record, Seffi.
Low gravity.
I also have a clean record. Hey, I see wanted.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Cargo scoop deployed.
It doesn't matter, it's trespassing. Ooh, gold. Against criminals. Criminals do not matter. Eh. Come on down to Galactic Noodle. We got all kinds of ramen you, family, and friends will all love. We got our special fanboy Fox Mace to serve you as well. Just don't touch, we'll kick your ass. This is a message from our sponsor. I refuse!
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Platinum. Scoopy? Aw, what's Scoopy? What we got here? Attack cargo rack. Alright, let's see if we got any other goodies laying around.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm up here. We have, like, stuff.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Blah, blah, blah. The sun's only right there. Eh. 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 Yeah, close enough. Probably. Never crimes, only extra services. That is suspicious.
Trespass zone cleared. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Nope. Not quite enough height for that. Got you. Whee!
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Oh, that's narcotics. Don't care.
Deployed.
That's platinum, though. Scoopy. Yeah. This game is really fun, actually. Like, it's really just granular space simulator, but this is better than Starfield. Like, damn. Alright, I'll BRB. I'm going to use the restroom and get some more delicious tea. Everybody take a break, stretch your legs and whatnot. We're going to be staring off into the void while I'm doing this, so... Moi. Boop. I'm going to go ahead and put that there, because I'll probably not be back in time for it, so... Okay, I'm making a potato for my dinner. I got about a baked potato in the microwave, but I just wanted to sit here and yammer for a second. So I have a Roomba. I've been maintaining this little dude for like years. I got him with the house. It was like $500 on top of the house bill and whatnot. So that's fine. We got the little Roomba. He's been here for like 6 years. He has way overlived his actual lifespan. I'm convinced that means that he is learning, because 3 times in the past 2 to 3 weeks he has defeated the anti-cat thing that I have on the door to my bedroom, so that he can go in there and sweep and then leave. I have not told him to do this. I have not told him how to do this. There's no weakness in the cat barrier. The cats can't get through it, but the Roomba can. And he gets in there, and he scoots around, and he cleans my bedroom, and he just leaves. And like, I've taken this little critter. I talk to things whenever I tinker with him, and I clean his brushes, I wipe his eyes, empty it out every week, and make sure his parts and whatnot are working. I've recently replaced one of his little gizmos that he needed to have done, and fixed one of his motors and all that jazz. And like, it's just a little fella, little critter. Night night to you. Yeah, he's just a little guy. He's a little guy, Ko. His name's Ko, or his name's Creo, rather. I don't know why I said Ko. I'll name a Roomba after you at some point, Ko. It'll be fine. Nah. He do eat the dirt. And like, I know that most of the time when people interact with like a Roomba or something like that, or the concept of a Roomba, it doesn't seem like it would be that useful, but it really, really is, because you can just eliminate that chore, whatever chore the Roomba is designed for, whether that be mopping or sweeping or something like that. You can just eliminate that chore, because it will take care of it, and it will do it actually pretty well. My little Roomba works Monday through Friday, 9 p.m. to 10:30, and he's off Saturdays and Sundays. He takes care of cat hair. He takes care of people hair. He takes care of dust, like dropped food bits, like popcorn and shit, if you end up dropping any of it, and like little miscellaneous crumbs. The cat litter that the cats inevitably spill out of their litter box. He takes care of it. You just gotta keep his little eyes clean. Make sure his dock is in a nice little place where he can find it and it's easy to find for him. Empty it out every once in a while. You can get self-emptying ones too. And pat him on the head. Just pat his little noggin. Pet, 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 pet. He has a little bit of trouble with like a lip that we have in the kitchen. But if he gets stuck on the lip, he'll back himself off a little bit and then just go on the side and get up that way. It's pretty solid. He's a good little dude. I like Roombas. Yeah. Attach a sharp object to it for home defense. I'll just attach a claymore. A shaped charge, you know? A potato has to microwave for like 7 minutes, so we're just gonna be here for a moment. Why have I been... Hey, I take care of him. I give him food, a place to live, all that jazz. He's a happy little Roomba. Legitimately. Surely nobody will try to claim 100 credits, right? Nah, sure it's fine. Why is an election considered a... You know what? Whatever. It's a decent amount of money right there, honestly. What's the Federation? Wait, why do I have 400 credit? Sure, it's fine. This game is weirdly addicting. Like, I legitimately think, so like, you can actually travel to all of these dots. That's wild. Like, look at this shit. I think the farthest anyone has made it... I don't remember exactly where it's at. It's called... Beagles. Yeah, Beagle Point. Right there. $65,233 light years and change. In a region called the Abyss because of how few stars are around it. You probably still, like, Icy. That's the furthest it's been at, and, like, bunches of people have gotten there, but not that many people play Elite Dangerous, dude. Look at the star density in the center of the universe. Go out there and find one, homie! Look at all these fucking dots! There's not a snowball's chance in hell people have explored that far. The travel from the bubble to Beagle's Point takes months. I think there's like a convoy of mega ships and whatnot that are traveling too, but like... Holy butts. Maybe that's something that we can do one day. We can get a squadron carrier and go off into the black. Across the abyss. Okay, my potato's almost done. I'll BRB. Wait, it took him years? Who hast thou murdered? None. Frog! Whack. Oh, hi, Spicer. I'm doing space. You like space, Spicer? I'm eating a potato right now, but... This game is ambiance central, honestly. The Dinner of Kings. A plain potato. Oh. Only if you can say that correctly in Old English. Because you didn't. You didn't say it correctly. Fuck it. Okay, that's pretty good. You may visit if you wish, Spicer. However, I'm not sure if I will play Night Rain or if I will continue to space. I will stab you. I do not wish to kill you, Spicer, but if you happen to show up at my house late at night, I will club you. There's like some specter muttering about C-sharp. You have my attention now. What's up, a dork? You goober? You punk? You're saying something, Spicer. You ain't saying words. Come on, Spicer. You can do it.
What? Am I not? Wait,
there you go.
Am I speaking?
There you go now.
What?
I can hear you now.
I didn't do anything, though. Okay. I don't know.
Sounds like your computer needs to be exercised.
Must have reloaded whenever I opened the input devices. Anyways, you're a dork.
Yeah. He's a pretty cool VCR, though.
I'm old, but young.
Don't worry.
I mean,
the
I guess
VCR
I'm as old as a VCR would be, really.
The VCR is due to have like a resurgence as retro technology that somehow has an incredible advantage over current day tech. I
mean, some stuff still uses magnetic tape.
Yeah.
Just because, like, it's so cheap. Like, a lot of backup systems still use magnetic tape just because it's so fucking cheap for this volume you get.
Yeah.
And you don't care about read-write speeds.
Magnets.
Magnets. I got a burp. No, it's pitiful.
Pitiful. So pitiful your noise canceling took care of it.
Hey. I like your vibe, just sitting on a fucking, like, moon and just staring at the sun.
Indeed, Zio. Yeah. You can see the trail of my SRV.
Yeah. What'd you do today? Oh, I found rocks.
Well, yeah, there is a wreckage out there that I
That was me playing Vintage Story. I'm playing a Malefactor, and
rocks.
I got some meat, and they're like, "How'd you get this?" And I'm like, "I hit some boars with rocks for like 15 minutes."
How did you do that? I clubbed a pig to death.
Yeah, rocks are ridiculous in Vintage Story because they bounce for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
So you can like, you really cheese stuff. And then I had like there was like a swarm of chickens, and I just threw at the ground in front of them because they were so small that was the easiest way to hit them, was just chucking at the ground. Kill them all.
The bunny containment pit.
The bunny containment pit.
Grab
What?
Zeal. The bunny containment
is your mouth.
pit. Ah. Potato.
I don't know why I haven't played this game. I really like the idea of like the somber space explorer vibe.
Dude, it's actually really fun. There are assist computers for if you don't want to really learn a lot of the more advanced maneuvers. Naturally, I, as a Chad, do not use those.
It's only two: fly and crash. You don't use anything else.
What's the female version of a Chad? Chadette? No.
I don't know, a babe.
No. Because that's a it's not a name. It's got to be a name.
Stacy or Trixie.
Yeah, Zeal. We have to make more bunnies occasionally. And you can suffice as a bunny fact. Yep, Spicer's gone. Welcome back, Goober.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
It's okay, Zeal. You're up to the task, right?
You just do like mitosis and you're fine.
Potato. Plain potato.
Nom is a potato.
Eats nom. What'd you get, Kuma? Softly chews on Zeal. Oh. Sorry about the little potato intermission.
It's potato time.
I like to think that the pilot's doing the exact same thing with the exact same food.
I mean, who wouldn't do that? Just like park it and look at the sun.
Yeah. It's pretty.
There's something like kind of wild, or there's something like there's something about having that level of independence where you can literally freely travel the universe and just be in any location.
Mm-hmm. Like
no environment restricts you.
Let me
You're exploring like the edges of physics in that sense.
Mm-hmm. So like the populated sectors of space are like here. Like up and down, but it's like right in there. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
The furthest point anyone's gotten to.
Yeah, I saw this part. Like Beagle or whatever.
Beagle Point.
Wild.
65,233 light years.
This game, I don't understand this game very well. Like, is it like an MMO?
It can be. So right now I'm in a private instance, but there is an open
okay
section for it. And whenever you... So say that you go to a planet. Near the core systems, you're probably not the first one to see it. But you'll still get some stuff for discovering it and mapping it and stuff like that. If you are the first person to see it and get there, I do believe you get to name it. And
Okay, that makes sense.
you get more rewards because it's a first-time exploration.
I should play it. It's been on my list for a long time. I just never got around to it.
And, like, with respect to the amount of players that are probably playing, I don't know how many that is. But, like... There is... Like, even just going to the center. Look at all these dots.
Oh, I have that. Yeah, it's wild.
Beagle Point is specifically a
Algorithms.
particularly interesting spot to get to because it's also near a place called the Abyss, which has very few stars and it's difficult to cross because of that.
Yeah. In your Steam, do you have a DLC called, like, that's just called Game Key for this game?
Interesting.
It's really, yeah, it's really weird.
Might have to do with the DLC.
Well, it is a DLC, but it's just called Game Key.
Well, Steam does keep track of the game, like the actual keys for these too. So let's see.
I got it in 2015.
You may have access to the game then.
Well, it's just weird that there's like a DLC for it. Like,
Shrugs.
it's just called Game Key.
Maybe it's because it had an older version.
Yes. It's really weird.
The actual DLC, Odyssey, is what you get. That lets you do on foot stuff primarily.
Yeah, I saw a lot of negative on that one.
Yeah, I agree. But it is the first DLC thing that they came out with like that. And I think Vanguard's changed that a little bit. But we'll see. Maybe they learned their lesson.
It was like back when they had like a CD key thing for it. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Interesting. Install. Neat.
You're cool, Zeal.
You're neat.
Would you ever consider playing a game like this, Zeal? It's a little aimless, so I'm not sure if you'd like it. But also very choose your own adventure.
Nam, can you make low poly retro space assets?
Did you see the pixel thing that Nom made for me?
I think so. The little girl. Elf.
Little dweller, yeah.
Yeah. Everyone sees Nom's art.
Everyone will see Nom's art. One day, Nom, we're gonna make you the most well-known artist on the planet. You know that?
People are gonna buy and sell bunny butts like Picasso's.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make a game kind of in this vein, although not as spread out.
I mean, things are pretty dense in the core systems.
Oh no, I mean like it's more like a contiguous world.
Mm.
It's not realistic at all. It's not like solar systems and stuff. It's more like structures and things. It's more like a field of stuff. More like an open world.
Yeah.
It's just 3-dimensional. It's very in the vein of Descent and stuff. I still need to play Desecrators. That would look kind of cool. Ooh, we should play that.
Was it?
It's a, do you know Descent?
Vaguely.
Okay, well, it's that, but like co-op and a roguelike.
Okay, that sounds neat.
It was well reviewed.
I'll review you. VCR.
How dare you?
Smelly. 5 out of 7
Smelly.
with rice.
5 out of what? What by 7?
5 out of 7 with rice. It's a perfect score.
I don't know what that means.
It's a perfect score. 5 out of 7 with rice.
I don't get it.
That's what it means.
Gotcha.
Yes.
No, it's only 15, like $15.
What?
Desecrators.
You do like cheating games.
I don't even know if I had enough money on my card for that.
Yeah.
Haven't looked at it in a while.
Did you do a thing?
No.
Don't you lie to me. Flicks nose.
Flicks your nose.
Bites? I'll bite you.
Oh,
Desecrator.
Yeah, why do I have negative $1 on this one? What the fuck did $1? Oh, Patreon.
Patreon.
I got negative $1.
Well, it's an overdraft. You can owe the bank $50 now.
That's not how that works if you have multiple accounts.
That's not how any of this works. I like that aesthetic of that game, though.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Oh!
Should play it.
I think we will.
Yeah. Look pretty cool.
Huh? You look pretty cool.
I said it looks pretty cool. You're pretty cool. Fuck you.
Landing gear retracted.
Because there's a lot I like about No Man's Sky, but there's a lot I don't.
No Man's Sky has certainly had a glow up since its original thing, too. I prefer the aesthetic of the lead, though.
I just don't like just kind of a lack of content when it comes to space.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's really not that focused on the space stuff. The space stuff's more like a vibe.
Which is cool, but eh.
Just very basic cop at it, like shooty stuff. That's about it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I more want the game to be almost entirely.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like a big goal in mind. Just a lot of immersion to it. Like being able to just park yourself on something just to hide. Just find an asteroid and just land on it. Just hide from trolls. That's what that space game I haven't really seen much of. But the problem with a lot of space games is they try to be too realistic, and the problem with realistic space is
fucking empty.
Incredibly empty. There's not much there. Like space is normally not that interesting. It's just so desperate. It needs to be more interesting, which is why the game would be called Near Space, because it's confined, like environment, where things are close together, to some degree. Or at least there's like a structure. Kind of navigating through it. It's more about exploration. A lot of cool ideas where, like, for instance, there could be some kind of fortress, and it has a long-range cannon on it.
Mm-hmm.
But it has a certain field of view to it, but that whole base is rotating. So in the area that it can see, it can try to shoot at you as long as it's like, so you gotta like stay behind stuff or, you know, stay out of that cone until you go, you know, destroy it at some point in the future.
Yeah.
So that you have more free roam, just things like that, and like predator ships and all that. Which eventually, if you beat them, they no longer like control that area.
That does sound kind of cool.
You don't have to worry about them. Yeah, it's a game about like progression. It's very like outward in that sense, but it's about expanding your reach. And there's also like lanes where if you kind of rebuild, like if you travel along the chain and rebuild the highway, you can use that highway to get around more effortlessly. Ships are very modular, adding like drones or missiles or whatever, like as Hot Creator does, but more modular. And there's like depots you can repair that can allow you to repair yourself and like outfit yourself there, so you get off things effectively. Just a game like Elden Ring, where it's like you're exploring and acquiring new things for yourself to, you know, fight tougher and tougher threats, explore more difficult areas, challenges and things. Sound and like all that shit. The game I'll probably make first because I think I can do it on my own. I really like the way Zelda 2 operates.
Yeah.
As an RPG, it's kind of a cool game. And it'd be really neat to make a co-op game out of that. Getting scanned.
Yeah.
What is that?
No, that's a python. It's a big ship.
Oh.
Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I love to do like a sort of co-op Zelda 2 where you have like fixed classes that all have unique things. So you have like more typical Zelda where like a knight or something with a sword and shield, like how that game normally operates. Or well, I think there might be. It really depends how much art I am willing to do, because I would also like to make an outward like where it's more about what spells and equipment you have. I might make it so there's just full equipment sets rather than individual pieces. Just don't have to make a bunch of fucking art. But it's like it'll be very NES.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Because I can do some pixel art if it's simple enough. But yeah, it would be like co-op and with classes and supposed to help each other. And it's about like exploring the world and trying to, you know, do the outward formula where you get stronger and stronger and take bigger threats and take on quests and stuff in the towns and things. And you know, it goes into that kind of I don't understand. I might do something like that. I don't really like that. Handmade is always better. fighting going on.
Maybe.
I don't know how many it's like map stuff though. I think that'd be overworld map.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
I don't want to I think I can actually. I can literally just get like NES and try to chest the difference.
Buddy.
Under attack. Hull integrity compromised. Shields offline. Taking damage. Cannot comply.
I agree, DSS.
Not a word.
Shields online. Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Frameshift drive charging.
Bye bye. I see.
Ready to engage.
Shrine decks seem like they can be a little bit moody, but I like that.
3,
Daddy.
2, 1. Engage.
I don't have any flight assist stuff set up, DSS, but I think I think what I want is, less airplane controls, because airplane controls is pretty good. Thanks, Demon. I see you over there. Ba, 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 ba. In-game setting. Alright. If I recall, there are different piloting modes. One where it lets you treat it more like a aircraft, which is the default and what people end up using most of the time, and another one where it acts more like a spacecraft. Yeah?
It's got like simulated
Yellow Eddington.
Lacey, India, Romeo, Alpha, please check your speed on approach to this facility.
Absolutely.
Welcome to Eddington.
Access granted. Clear to land at docking bay 3-4. Heavy traffic ahead, Commander. Fly safely.
Yeah, Demon?
This is flight control. Reduce speed to 100.
Somebody burning in, damn.
Scan detected.
Let's see, 34. Let's see. We are Giraffe. Space is cool, Giraffe.
Landing gear deployed.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Expedition 34.
contact, commence power down. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Welcome to Eddington.
That's what you get if you have a space civilization, demon. I've flown.
Space. Go to one place they can't find me. Spice.
I mean, that's like 50 grand, Cole. That's a decent amount for what is essentially going out, finding a person in a box and then bringing it back home.
Yeah. I'm the people fighter.
Incoming message.
I'm a boxer. I hunt the boxes.
Boxes are good, Spicer.
I am the box ghost. These sandwiches will totally clog your arteries. Yeah, in like 30 years. It is a slow death.
It is a slow death. Refuel, repair,
I
restock.
rewatched Danny Phantom. I haven't watched Danny Phantom in like 10 years.
Those missiles perform pretty well.
You perform pretty well.
Thanks, Spicer. I do my best.
Elf top performer over here.
Let's not get carried away. Top performer is lying about being a top performer. Yeah, fair enough. Why, thank you, Co. Maybe. In a second.
Hey, Commander.
In a second. Just give me a
Looking for something, Commander?
second.
Trading, selling, or both. You name it, I've got it.
What you got? What do you have? What is this shit? Nah, I don't want none of
Else
that.
can help you with? Whatever you need to sell, I can handle it.
It's like EVE Online if it was a vibe and not a weird fucking corporate holiday.
Also true. Ooh, 22K. Cancel. Items to
If
sell.
you've got the goods, I've got the credits.
Assets I want to keep. Hmm, 270K. I'm okay with that.
Delicious.
Nutritious. 374K.
Delicious.
There you go.
Sure, I'll take it. I appreciate your custom, Commander.
That's not bad. That's not a bad haul at all. $1.3 mil.
You're that.
Sorry, I'm going to sound strange, but I need someone who's a good shot. If you
Yeah?
can't help me, I just don't know what I'm going to do.
Manage some thinner into the one of the carriers. Scout nearby systems. Details. Engineering base. 16 light years away. What's the pay? 200,000. Eh.
Are you sure I can't?
That's
persuade
like
you to do
16
it?
li-
Nope.
It's on a considerable sale, Zeal.
Welcome to Apex Interstellar, your gateway to the star. Come back whenever you're ready.
You wanna
I've had this game for 10 years.
You wanna play, Zeal? You wanna play the game? You should play the game.
I need soldiers
It's in
who
the
are ready
game.
for action.
We can fly places. You do stuff. Why-
Fly away
What is
with
this?
me anytime you
Who are
want.
you?
Vista Genomics. I hope you have some organic data worth sharing. Our scientists are keen for new data.
When we play Dark Souls.
It's a really good vibe game.
Dark Souls is a good vibe game.
I would probably recommend not going into an open lobby because I don't know how the open lobbies
Yeah,
go.
don't do that.
I don't know how the open lobbies perform in this game, but
There's a lot of pirates.
the community actually does seem pretty decent.
There is cool people. There's like there's an entire organization, Elite Dangerous, and all they do is give fuel to people that are out of fuel.
Yeah, fuel rats. They specifically, like, you can go onto their little thing and fill out a form, I believe, and they'll dispatch a rat to you.
Yeah, and they're like the most like trusted and loved faction in the whole community. And if you ever attack a fuel rat, you will get absolutely fucking hounded till the end of the galaxy.
Yeah.
Until you're killed. It's wild.
Get out of this alive, and I'll buy
There's
you a
all
drink.
kinds of there's documentaries on it.
Yeah. You.
You can look it up. Just look up Elite Dangerous Fuel Rat. There's a whole documentary on it. Oh yeah, you've seen it then.
I mean, I'm already here, and I have had to kill a whole bunch of those people, so...
Everyone's out for themselves, aren't they?
Oh,
What
nice.
do you want then?
You know who was in it,
All right, you look like I can trust
but you
It's
didn't
a
remember
deal.
what game it was. That's snobs, bitches.
Yeah, you know what? I've been murdering a whole bunch of those people. Like...
Thank the skies I met you today. Good luck with the job.
By you.
I think you'll find the fee for this job is in line with its importance.
How about you?
Where we going? Daddy.
There's white suits here.
Yeah, it's a fairly short jump. Eh.
Not for you, huh?
Well, no hard feelings. When it comes to technology,
Elves are pretty cool game. I'm not quite an elf though.
She's a worm elf.
Worm.
A space subspecies of elf.
Something like that.
Or she's like I forgot what they're called, but like a chameleon species that just looks like another. So it's the colony of worms that forms into an elf in order to trick other like species to not eat them because they look like an elf. Like a caterpillar that looks like a leaf.
You're a leaf.
Or a mantis that, or like a wasp, or I don't know, like a bug that looks like a wasp or something.
You seem like you're
Looks
struggling
like
a little
something.
bit. You okay?
I am sleepy.
I'm just saying.
I was thinking a lot.
Ah.
I had
Path to
worked on
spicy.
the data processor, and it's difficult.
Alrighty, that could be nice. What
I
you
couldn't
doing?
remember a complete A to B example of what I'm talking about. I remember pieces at a time, and none of them made sense when I just put it randomly together.
Gimbal.
Thankfully, I realized there was some stuff in my data process I didn't have to actually worry about, so
Yeah.
I can simplify it.
Like what? Grabs.
Well, the system that actually downloads all the data pretty much always goes from beginning to end, like from the data on the unit. So I never will have to worry about older data really. So I can always just move forward and not have to worry about older data getting pulled in. I'm happy to compensate for that. I can always think about just data will always be newer.
I can mount
than
some
the
rail
first thing
guns,
that I
Co.
process.
But I'm not sure if I want to. I was listening to you,
Railguns.
especially.
That technology that didn't really go anywhere because it's really expensive.
But it's super cool.
It's easier just to shoot a fucking gun.
Guns are also cool. But this is sci-fi, so the railguns actually work and are cool.
Railguns are such a failed project.
Bad, honestly. They're cool as shit.
Yeah, well, it's just not efficient to try to fucking launch something with magnets.
And that's lame. Why can't we have nice
maybe,
things?
like, maybe if we get really fast and long-lasting capacitors, but we're not there yet. At some point, but just the amount of energy you have to store and quickly discharge at the same time is very difficult. And we just don't have that capacity. And it's really hard to beat just the energy efficiency of a combustible, like, you know, a high-grade explosive.
Take her ploder.
Loader, I hardly know her.
Got a 4D power plant. Move up to a 3 beta.
Anything will have like nuclear lasers or something.
Nuclear weapons.
Because we already have like nuclear engines that are like crazy efficient, but you know, they're nuclear.
Crazy efficient.
They leave a lot of radiation.
3 alpha.
You know about the super ultra death bomber that America designed?
You go on.
Would pretty much just lay waste to a continent. It's basically a giant plane that uses pretty much a nuclear reactor as a engine. Like, it just outputs nuclear energy as heat to propel it forward.
Nuclear.
And it would just leave radioactive waste wherever it fucking flew. And then it can carry like hundreds of bombs on it, and it just it basically, and it's going like supersonic like speed. So anything under it would just get flattened. Anywhere it dropped and it would have enough bombs, I think, to take out every major city in like any area around Russia. So you could just zigzag across the continent and just bomb every major city you come across, and then just flatten everything else, and then just leave a trail of radiation behind. So yeah, there's that. Thank God we didn't make that. Thank God we also didn't make the mega bomb.
Module
Bombed into
will
all
exceed
bombs.
maximum mass.
Who needs a missile when you could just blow up a bomb that would wipe out all life on the planet? Doomsday bomb.
These are all smaller. About as big as I can get. Oh well.
Ugh. That's always the scary part of like humanity's progress, is the farther we go, the more energy we control at any given time, and the more likely a mistake
Explosion
to wipe out everyone.
Surely no human would do that, Spicer.
Well, I mean, just on accident. It's not
Surely.
even like right now. It's hard to make an accident out of it, but like eventually it'll get to that point. I mean, that was like a whole idea I had for sci-fi, was like, or like one Fermi paradox is like everyone eventually figures out that there's energy in the Higgs field, and they try to tap into it, and then they decay the Higgs field, and then they wipe out everything in a bubble at the speed of light, because they freaking got rid of the false vacuum in the Higgs field, which changes the laws of physics. Which is kind of like a... Did you know the plot to the like trilogy, the 3-body?
Yes, most of it.
I forgot what... Is it 3-body problem trilogy, or I don't remember. I forgot what the trilogy's called, but that's like one of the main things that like they learn at the end, is that the universe originally had 10 dimensions. And then there was like one entity within that world was like heaven, basically. Like it was, everything was near instant, like in terms of how things were communicated, and everything was very connected. But there was like one entity within that space that didn't like that, and they collapsed it down to 9 dimensions or whatever. And then over time, at a slower and slower rate, civilizations just started weaponizing the dimensional collapse against each other, and then just eventually the universe got to 3 dimensions, and then now the 3rd dimension is slowly flattening to 2 dimensions. I forget what it's called. It's like a weapon. something vector. I can't remember what it's called. It's like it basically looks like a piece of paper.
You're a piece of paper.
Blows away in the wind. Excuse you.
No.
Eh.
As a matter of fact, nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Honestly, it's crazy to think of like what the real limits of physics are in terms of technology and what we can actually do. Like, if we ever get to the point where we can like instantaneously convert matter into energy, like, my God, would we just not be limited by anything anymore? And also just not limited in our destructive capacity. I also feel like if you truly were able to convert matter into drawing,
Landing restraints lifted. Exit the station quickly and safely.
But if you did that, I wonder if the energy output of that would be enough to turn surrounding matter into energy too, and just cascade. What kind of like scale that would have if it could just keep going even over like a vacuum? It would have enough energy density.
What do you think?
Questions like that.
What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, the amount of energy like the Earth would output is like insane. But it would also go out in all directions, and like it would need to be enough to set off enough other planets to set off the sun to be able to set off, and that would need to set off other suns. So it's like it's hard to say. But probably the more terrifying stuff is like conversions, like strange matter converting more matter into strange matter. Although oddly those almost seem self-solving because everything kind of just collapses down. They don't tend to touch anything. Like a bullet that fires once and then you have to wait for another neutron star to fire another one. And then there's obviously the Higgs field decay, which we wouldn't be able to tell if it's happening or not because it goes at the speed of light. It's kind of wild to think that at any time, like, something like that could pass over us and we would just not exist.
Just snap.
Yep. It just everything that we were would be decomposed into another form of physics, just at the speed of light.
Yep.
It's like someone just reformatting a drive.
Beep boop.
That's like the craziest thing I learned growing up that like really required a shift in thinking is the idea that the universe has a speed of causality. Like the universe is an update, like a localized update field that has to be disseminated. And that the universe isn't totally
drive charging.
Distributed thing.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1.
Tucks in mice. Sleep well.
I still wonder what's after death. That's like the thing we have like no concept for.
Not even a little.
More of this. Like, at best, we can maybe say like our consciousness has some kind of other existence beyond this one. That we then become. I just don't know why we wouldn't become like we aren't aware of that one. Like, it would need to be some kind of emergence. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's any like going to somewhere else. Although it does argue the question though is like, what is our consciousness? Like the most weird part of existence that just has no explanation, or we have nothing to work with, is just, why do we have a conscious experience? Like, if there is a universe with matter and there's like this existence, why do we have, like, is the universe real, and then is the conscious experience being generated by that just to experience itself, or does the material world just not exist and it's just some abstraction this cognitive experience has? Is this cognitive experience, like, is the rules of the material universe a side effect of the conscious experience rules? Its system of, like, self-relation or something. It's just so odd.
What do you think?
I don't fucking know. It's my entire point is that we have just, like, nothing to work with. Because, like, there's nothing self-evident besides the conscious experience, but that has no... It's alone. Like, we only really understand things by comparing two things together, or relating to things, but there's no other relation besides
Surface
that one
scanned
experience.
by 50%.
The thing that we're experiencing now. And at best, we can relate to others that we observe in our unconscious experience that are similar enough in complexity and behavior that we assume that there's others that are like us. The problem is we don't know if we're even truly separate entities in the way that we observe, or are we just like nodes in a system that don't have enough awareness to see the whole system, but we do see, like, the individual. Like, because humans are limited in our abilities to perceive things. We can't really see anything more complicated than we are. That's our limit. Is it has to, in order for our minds to abstract something, it needs to be simpler than the mind abstracting it. So all we can see is other people. We can't see the kind of collective nature of humans, besides passing, like, as sociology or economics or psychology. Like, we could see behaviors of that system, but we're not able to understand it as a whole. Like, the most I could say is based on what we see in quantum physics and, like, what we can try to glean from stuff like information theory and what the most minimal existence is that's possible is maybe the universe is just random. It's just some kind of noise of some form, like, or
infinite mining piece, infinite typewriters.
Well, there's something that I really want to, like, prove. Or something. I'm not a mathematician, so I don't know. But if you have randomness that can affect itself,
complete.
like, for instance, if you just have a coin flip, that's 50-50. But let's say if you flip a coin and you get heads, it has an effect on neighboring coins that alters the probability in some way. I don't know what way would be required for that to create long-term, like, long-range patterns. But if you have a system that's random, but there's long-range patterns that can emerge that can create correlations over longer spans, then you could get, like, a universe and thought and stuff. Like, you can get a meaningful system that could actually be very determinate. Just because at the larger the scale, the more dominant those patterns become, to the point that they almost completely override the randomness. Which is kind of what we see in physics. Is when you get to macro scales, randomness is basically gone. It's almost immeasurable. But if you're at really, really, really tiny scales, shit's really fucking weird and mostly random. Like, there's a lot of like, that's the crazy thing about quantum physics is, like, if you do like an entangled photon and stuff like that, you get like a 50-50 on which spin which entangled photon will have. It's a pure 50-50. It's like one of the only 50-50s in the universe. That's like not affected by anything. And so it's like, I wonder if that interaction between, like, between like two things is the base kind of interaction of the universe, that 50-50, but there's this other macroscopic sort like pattern of like coercion to these randomness, like these random elements that gives us, you know, our deterministic certainty in the universe, just at scale. Because I mean, that's how like so many of the most important mechanics of the universe are just kind of statistical. It's like entropy. Entropy is statistics. There's no law that says entropy works the way it does. It's just a statistical outcome. If you just and if you have a very small number of things, thermodynamics doesn't really hold up very well. Like it becomes more gray because it's just more likely that atoms could actually reorganize themselves into more organized patterns than less organized patterns. There's which is like how life can exist, is that very small pieces of life can become more organized to the point that they can create a system where they can basically take advantage of other things, like levels of entropy, and reduce their own and stuff like that. There's little jumps that can happen.
Landing gear deployed.
Which, like, I think one of the most profound things I ever heard was in the vacuum of space, there's like random noise, and that noise can become so deviant that virtual particles form, but they usually cancel out. And I remember one guy, I think it was Stephen Hawking, in the early days. What if the entire universe was just that? It was just a random permutation on like the vacuum that just created a whole ass fucking universe. And now it's just slowly decaying back. It's just a statistical deviation.
Huh?
That reminds me a lot of Game of Life and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, my Entropic game, the algorithm that I used to make that game, like, have fun goo to fight is anytime a cell basically spread to a neighboring cell, it would instantly tick forward to try and spawn another one on the next frame. So it would but then the next frame after that, where it checks again if it's dead or die, that has a delay. So what happened is it would spread very quickly, and then after a short delay, it would start figuring the cells would start figuring out if they can stay alive or not, and there would be a regression, but only by a certain amount. And then it would fire back up again, spread out a bunch, and then regress some. And then spread out a bunch, regress some. Spread out a bunch, regress some. And that was like the dynamic pattern. That's what made the goo like really fun to fight, because it was like this kind of undulating, like pulsing thing that would go out, recede, and because of the randomness of it, because I also added a random element that was sometimes like let it spawn another one, it could reach out really far away from its origin and then quickly recede back, because it either didn't have it, or either created too much or too little to stay alive. So it was this really cool I wish I could remember. I needed to like try to remember what the algorithm was and recreate it at some point. The way it worked. This was a really cool algorithm that I eventually found that made it very interesting to fight. The problem is man, it'd be hard to implement it efficiently, just because the way it worked. It was based on a timer system. I'm amazed it ran as well as it did in Game Maker. Thankfully, Game Maker had that GML to C++ component, so the code was pretty efficient. But I couldn't make the stages very big. Very difficult out of the hand with performance.
Goodies.
Goodies. You're a goodie.
Give me.
Just tribal, right?
Yep. I got my cargo scoop.
Someday I need to remake Entropic.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Played it?
Huh? It's actually really loud. My apologies.
Scoop
See
retracted.
if I can actually fix that. Come to think of it.
I really need to remake that game.
What?
See, I think I have to do that. The way it worked was very inefficient, but it worked. It so relied on the game being compiled down to native. Because the way it worked is each cell was in a full entity, and it had a timer on it. And I'm amazed it worked, because it's such a bad idea. I gotta think about how to redo it though.
How do you want to?
Not sure. The dough at least has a lot of multi-threading stuff that it can do now. I kind of wonder. I definitely need to do some kind of pooling. Something. I gotta figure out how to.
I'm harmless.
I mean, I guess C# could do it. The problem is there'd be a lot of marshalling in the game engine, and it's slow. The downside of C# is if you're talking to the engine a lot, it really slows down. I might need to not do it in Godot. I need to make something very minimal that's efficient enough. It would be best to do it in Jig. Do it in like Raylib and Zig.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Blah blah blah.
'Cause then I could
Trespass.
just draw the goo as a texture.
Cargo scoop deployed. Drive assist off.
The problem is it had a very async. I mean, I guess I could just create a giant list of timers and positions and then update them. The problem is I gotta render them. I'd probably have to look at all that data and generate a texture every frame, or edit the texture every frame. That'd make a shader. Messed up, bro. Yeah, I gotta think about this.
Trespass zone cleared.
I could try doing a Godot and see how it goes.
Cargo scoop retracted.
I almost need to, like, write a shader that just implements all the logic. Basically make the creep in the shader. What a lot of people do. Hey, Vsauce here. It might be the play. I might have to just write it. The logic for the creep in a shader. I think it's some way that makes sense. Go fast enough. So I'd like to scale the game up. The cool part, the thing that I never really got to improve though, was the way the turret system worked. It was very grindy. Like it was more about how quickly you could like click. It was like a clicker game. Evil red text.
Incoming mission critical message.
Who is that?
I believe it may in fact be.
Sub to the stream. Okay, so someone more evil.
Very, very evil. I like the person. I like him. So that was coming through as system text. Spicer.
Okay.
Like, where nobody, you know, talks through. System messages text. I'm amused.
Okay.
Maybe it was a dev. Maybe it was someone with access to that sort of thing. Maybe it was a ghost.
I don't know.
There's a lot of weird stuff in space, right?
Weird.
They seem chill.
Space.
Space. The final frontier.
I mean, you are kind of... Yeah, you're one of the people on...
Yeah.
Like, if I just open it up, you're pretty up there on...
Which is neat.
Thing.
I like it when devs actually feel like... I actually like it when devs actually feel, you know, that they can get in and interact with people. A lot of devs, I feel, end up being skittish because a lot of folks tend to at them.
Drive assist off.
Yeah, Bing Bong is really solid.
If I had an online game that people streamed, I'd probably just try to figure out interesting things to like, activate for them.
Yeah. What I would probably, if I ever... I doubt I'll ever end up doing an MMO, because right now I'm struggling with Metroidvania. But
MMOs
like...
are pretty hard.
Yeah. But, or you're like an online game either too. But like, I would 100% do weird stuff. I can't help myself. I'm like, oh, hello there, little fella. You have stuff happening. There's an interesting point of view thing that just spawned next to you. You should check it out. It's one of my favorite points of view. No reason! Or, point of interest, rather. I have no idea what that structure was, but I got the stuff from it.
Landing gear retracted.
they're doing formatted text.
Yeah.
Wonder if they just do like BB code or something for that implementation.
You know what would be kind of
Or-
cool? If they could do generated voice text from your Kovacs. That would be some real Ghost in the Shell stuff. That's awesome.
Frameshift drive charging.
What's the Elite Dangerous made of? I don't actually know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm not just being a goober, am I, Code? Because that sounds rad as hell to you, yeah?
Looks like they made their own engine.
Hmm.
Looks like they might have made their own engine.
I'd imagine so.
Oh, Cobra. It was a Skunkworks project? That's wild. I see a lot of those.
Orbital flight engaged.
Whee! I barely know how to fly this thing.
Interesting. Yeah, they made their own game engine for this, which isn't surprising. Anytime you have like some kind of crazy procedural shit like this,
Yeah.
most engines are not gonna do it.
You gotta make something
Not in
custom.
scope. Yeah, it's just not something those engines are even remotely designed to handle. They break down fast. I think modern Unreal could sort of do it. I mean, what's the name of that project?
To be perfectly
Wayward
honest,
Realms is doing it.
for what I know, like, just with my own basic little, like, coding knowledge and whatnot that I've been building up while I've been making my game, whatever they're doing has to be clever to make this work at all.
Yeah. It's not too bad. This stuff, like, you can make demo projects with some of this technology. The fact that it's online is a big deal. It's a lot of work. Because in reality, you don't have to store most of this information. You just store the, like, you just have an algorithm. You just have it generate information based on where you are. And then you just have to populate it as you go, make it interesting. Yeah, trying to make the generation systems for like all the geometry and assets and the streaming of them and stuff can get pretty difficult if it's not really optimized. Which is usually where Unreal and Unity start faltering. Because it's very hard to optimize them for your use case when you do something that's unusual.
Huh. Thank you for the follow, Stone! Pleasure to meet you. Personal weapons. Gold. That could be nice.
But from what I see, it's also been a pretty big pain point for them too, because like the biggest cost with making your own engine is it's very hard to hire people, and it's hard to keep to deal with the fact that someone like, for what it sounds like, most of the original devs who made the engine are kind of not there anymore. And there's a lot of code there that people don't understand when I'm gleaming. That's really hard to work with. It's why a lot of companies just... It's why a lot of games don't make their own engines anymore. Unless they're like a long-time studio that's had an engine for a long time.
I hope they end up hanging with it, because the game's really solid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably why the game's been slower to develop, it's just because the engine's just a lot of work. The original talent's probably not there anymore that made that engine. But yeah, that's why a lot of companies just use a big engine, because it's so much easier to hire.
You can do so much neat stuff with it otherwise.
Hobby's moving to Unreal? Why? Why Unreal? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, when it comes to, like, multiplayer stuff, Unreal has a lot of...
Hi, Everpants!
Like, you can make a lot of the systems of an MMO without even writing code in Unreal. They just include it because it was originally for a lot of multiplayer problems. There's like database systems that drive all the assets and the entities and stuff like that. So it's already kind of built for an MMO. But it has other issues.
You're an issue.
Unreal just has a problem scaling down. It doesn't scale down well. Which might be a problem for Navi.
What did you say Unreal has a problem with?
Scaling down. It doesn't run on lower end hardware or like in lower fidelity environments very well at all. Because it's just so heavy handed.
I was impressed if Abiotic was in Unity, honestly.
Oh yeah. I mean, Unity's been around forever. Like, it's a very
It was in Unity 5.
Like, yeah. Unity's very well understood. I mean, Abiotic has its own obvious Unity problems, like its performance has issues, but that's usually where Unity suffers. It's hard to optimize Unity. That's where Outward runs into issues too. It's just common. Unity just doesn't have a lot of tooling in terms of the way it handles like asset streaming and scene management. It's just kind of limited. A lot of engines are like that, and they're kind of general. It's the downside of a general engine is optimization is difficult.
Fair enough.
There's just abstractions that already exist and they're designed for certain things.
How you doing, by the way, Everpants?
Everpants. Unity's more, or Unreal's designed for like multiplayer, first-person shooters, and like pretty high-fidelity games. So there's a lot you have to do to get Unreal to work well. And then Unity's so general purpose that you really kind of get boxed in when you're trying to do certain things, like certain types of environments and scenes and scene management. It's just not designed. It has like, I think it has like 2 main functions for dealing with asset loading, and it's like it's either just a streamed asset or it's a preloaded one. It gets kind of complicated orchestrating and stuff. It's really hard to deal with. It's just dynamic open world environments where you're constantly having to stream things in and out of VRAM and all that stuff. It's just really hard to optimize. Just a few games that can nail it. The bigger problem is a lot of games just pull in assets and they often don't understand how to optimize those assets either. Like on Auri is a problem. There's like a building that's outside that's used a lot that they got from an art pack, and it's like a million fucking triangles for some reason. It happens a lot.
We need a billion triangles. Silly.
There's a lot of stuff that I really don't like. Nanite is impressive, but it has a lot of problems. It can clobber scenes sometimes because of its overdraw. That and so many edges have moved away from SMA, which is really sad. Or MSA, which I'm really glad Godot brought that back. They finally brought back MSAA, which is really nice. I think it's right. Was it MSAA? Or was it SMA?
Mama. Wee! A little too fast.
Oh, wait. I thought it was. Maybe they get a vintage story. No. It's the first pre-release.
There's just there's a bunch of stuff just rolling off downhill.
Yeah, they added SMA support, so super sample. We're probably not gonna do MSA. It's just so hard to add. No, wait, I think you have MSA.
That's the Russian.
Fucking give me the...
Look at you.
Give me English, please.
Low gravity warning. Cargo scoop deployed.
English. Noim. Yeah, you can do multi-sample and 2D. Yeah, they have MSAA. MSA was such a good technology. It just became incompatible with certain kinds of preferred rendering things. But I forgot, Godot's all forward plus, so they're fully compatible with MSAA, which is really cool. I'm really glad forward rendering's coming back. It's just a way better way of doing things. She's gonna commit crimes.
At least some crimes. Maybe.
It's a century skimmer.
Not too close. Not too close. Sentry skimmers are like little automated defenses.
Oh, so they just like protect something?
Yeah.
So like if something crashes, they get deployed. Or...
Yep. Basically. Basically, at least as far as I can tell, and when something crashes, there's a decent chance if some of the sentry skimmers remain, they'll just deploy and defend it until someone comes to get it.
Interesting.
Wapa!
Look at how someone did Game of Life. Although, like I did.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Warning.
Cargo scoop deployed.
There's more.
A tiny piece of wreckage. Fair enough. Pop, pop, pop. Pop. No.
Trespass zone cleared.
No.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Blah, blah, blah. Trespass zone.
Trespass zone cleared. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Cargo scoop retracted.
Let's see. Synthetic reagents.
You're a synthetic reagent.
Push the spicer over.
Come sail away, come sail away. I heard 4chan wasn't gonna go with the UK age verification stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, it sounds like 4chan.
Who is this 4chan?
I'd be surprised if it, like, if they did, it would be a joke. Like, there's no way they'd do it. They'd just do it as a joke.
But who is this 4chan? Resonating separators. We'll keep looking around for stuff.
They like set it up so that if you said you were underage, then they would make like it would be like a prompt is like give your birthday, and if the birthday's too young, then they'll make you put a driver's license in.
not comply. Landing gear retracted.
See you. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll frame shift directly into the sun and get all of the fuel.
4, 3, 2.
Go fast enough, you just don't collide with it. The universe doesn't have continuous collision detection.
It's true. Just activate no clip.
That is a funny idea, is that if you did go faster than the speed of light, would it effectively be like going faster than the frame rate in a video game? You would just like no clip stuff because you're just your existence is being split up where there's places you're not existing in your path. That'd be wild.
But then you'll get backroomsed.
Yeah. Well, you would just go through stuff randomly. Like, you just go, like, because you would just literally not contact a wall that you went through. Or, like, because the wall would exist in between two positions. Kind of wild to think about. Your velocity, like, could be higher than space. Like, the spatial positions you're taking.
Space.
I mean, it's like theoretical. If you have a Planck length, maybe there's like an anti-Planck length where there's a maximum amount of motion, and it's the speed of light. And if you exceed that, then instead of technically going faster, you're just like actually moving faster. The positions between your updates are farther apart than the Planck length, basically. Like, speed of light is how fast you can go while only moving a Planck length. Like, per instant of movement, instance of movement. But if you exceed that, then your movement you can move at a greater distance in a Planck length in any given instant of the universe. You could But at that point, it begs the question, how do you propagate? So, if the universe is a field, then you wouldn't be propagating over the field anymore. Maybe it'd be like a... What if...
Thank you for the follow, Scarlet. Nice to see ya.
I don't know what I'm thinking about this. I'm too sleepy. Speaking of which, I should probably go to bed while you travel towards this minor wreckage.
Minor wreckage.
That should be your tagline. Oh, hey, Elite Dangerous finished down.
Nice. Have you ever played it before?
Like, I did like part of it before.
It's fun. I enjoy my time here. This is pretty cool. I'm space.
I enjoy Elf.
Space!
Space.
The Battle Frontier.
Elf is fun goober. Everyone bully her. She's cute.
Rubs VCR or VHS tape over magnet.
Okay, man, that's not me. It's just the thing I would play.
It's your favorite VHS.
Yeah, I don't know which one that is. It's my most watched movie when I was a kid.
Alright, what's your most watched movie as a kid?
Nah. Obsessive when I was a kid.
Keep hitting V by accident.
I'm hitting DB.
Not that V. I keep venting heat sinks.
Venting heat sinks. The power shuts off.
Nah. It's just if it gets too hot, that's probably bad that I don't have any of those left.
Did you ever watch Milo Notice?
Huh?
Milo Notice.
I don't know, dude. I'm EP.
It's an old movie about like a little pug and a cat. They go on like an adventure and they get separated. And they both like find families of their own. And they get together at the end. And it's like survive winter and shit.
The winter.
It's a cute little story. I was really sad about it because there was like news that had gone around that they like apparently killed a lot of dogs and cats making that movie, but it was fake news. Like it was all
fake news.
It was they verified that there was like actual like analytics and stuff, like people there that were watching everything. Yeah, it's a really good movie. I grew up on that. It's really cute.
Personal weapons, galvanizing alloys.
I should rewatch it. It's been a long.
I am listening to you, by the way. I'm just also.
Someone isn't.
Consumer technology, palladium.
Palladium.
Trespass zone cleared.
Blah blah blah. Trespass.
You have entered a trespass zone.
Nom.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Personal weapons. All right. Yeah, okay.
Milo and Otis. Adventures of Milo and Otis. Really good because the entire thing's live action, like just a cat and dog. Oh god, I remember the lobster scene.
Come on, man. Just let me. You can manage stuff like this. No. Bah. Alright. There's some more, but let's go get that distress signal. And then we will head back to the station. I believe that'll be it for today.
Right now I'm trying to remember if the Milo and Otis thing was actually like horrible and full of animal rights abuse or not.
What shoe makes the have a pants? Hmm?
Some animals to a number of ways.
We gotta help the normies.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
2, 1.
Man, it's really unclear actually how fucked up this movie is.
Yeah.
It's all over the place. Who's chatting? What?
Orbital flight engaged.
Whee!
Landing gear deployed. Low gravity warning.
Whee!
Cargo scoop deployed.
That's the Spicer. Tucks in.
I'm reading now. Oh my god, it's so unclear. Most obvious one is like Pilot, Otis.
A lot of occupied space pods. Guess that means the crew got out at least.
Yeah, that was animal abuse.
Yeah.
I forgot about the cliff scene.
Yeah. Yeah. Da-ba-ba.
Oh my god. Why is it so fucked up? God damn it. It's so sad because it's such a good story. But it's like, oh god, it's so obvious that they probably killed animals doing this.
Yeah.
Oh. That cat falling into the water died, and he didn't like get up and swim afterwards. We gotta do that again.
God.
Yeah. Yeah, don't watch that.
Fair enough.
Unless you want to just, like, guess how awful it was to fucking film these scenes.
Animals aren't people,
That's
Spicer.
That's 80s and 90s Japan for you.
Yeah.
Japan historically had pretty bad animal. So sad because I grew up on that movie. I watched it like 30 times. I think that movie was like foundational to like my greatest fear, which is like separation, permanent separation between two people. So it's like basically what the movie's about. Kind of like Fido. Fido 2 or whatever one that was. What's the name of that movie?
I think someone just tried to come after me. But they did it in such a way that there's not a snowball's chance in hell that they're gonna catch me.
What was that movie with the wolves that like go get medicine?
I mean, I'm a remarkably tough little ship, so like, I probably could. Eh.
Oh, got this. Man, I'm sad again.
That's the Spicer.
It's my childhood gotta be so fucked up.
A lot of ours was, honestly.
Why is my favorite movie just about like 20 cats and dogs getting killed?
Because it was a really charming movie before you look behind the curtain.
Yeah, it was. That's why it was so like realistic. I mean, they literally threw a cat off a cliff, and then it's like a totally different cat swam to shore.
You gotta suspend your disbelief. Of course it was the same cat, Spicy.
They had a scene where a pug was fighting a bear.
Damn, man.
Like a lobster. Yeah, no. Like that movie's fucked up. Like there's a lot of shit that happens that. I mean that's what raised the red flags. Like there's no way they could have made this movie without fucking up some animals.
Lacey, India, Romeo, Alpha. You must submit a docking request
The situations
before
are
landing at this
insane.
port. Clearance denied.
And there's no CGI or anything. It's just. I mean, like, they have a scene where they have a cat running away from seagulls. And they're getting attacked by seagulls. Like, it's not edited. It's just a cat getting attacked by seagulls. And then they literally just, like, it's like, and then he needs to get away. And then it smash cuts to fucking the cat falling off a cliff into water.
God.
Like a cliff. Like European coast cliff.
Oh, so the...
It was pretty far. I mean, it's not like crazy high, but it was far. And then another cat swam to shore. I mean, you can see the cat, like, when it hits the water, like, it starts swimming. So it's alive. It's swimming to shore, but that was the take. So whether or not there was other takes. I mean, there was rocks down there too, so they missed. God. Pretty fucked up.
Ah, it feels so good to make a good landing.
Docking complete. Grind crew dispatched. It's good to have you with us.
It's really satisfying thing about No Man's Sky. She's like landing and shit, and
Do you use a docking computer, Co?
Good docking computer.
Push your Spicer over.
Pieces. You ever like have a bucket of Legos and you drop it on the ground sideways and it goes? That's me.
Oh, damn. See, all right, yeah, he'll put himself back together.
It just goes everywhere. Just like, ah, fuck.
Here's all those people that you thought might have been dead but weren't. Welcome.
Man. I guess I should go to bed. You're a good elf.
I am an elf, and I am
squishes.
doing my best.
Go tell Bird to tuck you in later.
Okay. I like Bird. Oh.
Yeah. You gotta raid your waifu. That's how nepotism works.
Nah, we gotta raid someone else because we already raided Bird. Oh wait, today is Tuesday. We haven't actually raided Bird.
Yeah, it's another day.
Dun
Crazy
dun.
person.
Shut up. The days blend together. I must code, Spicer.
Yeah, my family blends together. It's my last name.
No. I wasn't gonna bring that up because I felt like that might have been a private thing, but it's fine.
I don't care.
I know.
I have a really boring name. It's 2 syllables.
John Smith.
It's almost more boring than that. At least, like, John Smith is interesting because it's John Smith. Cool. You have a good day. Pats. Hey, no. Grabs them. Smishes like a plushie.
Pats nom. Get him.
Takes to bed.
Get him. Oh, get him. Arr.
Thumb's cute.
What did you get?
Compatible. When's the Nom plushie gonna come out? I want a Nom plushie.
Where plushie?
How much I gotta pay for a Nom plushie?
You could do one of those like makeshift things.
Steals Nom. Mr. Gristle, acquire them. Nom, you get good sleep too, or else you'll be squished. By many hugs. You'll suffocate within a blanket while someone hugs you. Thank you, I will not. Fair. Fair and balanced.
Fair, valid, fair, valid, fair.
The two
valid.
things that thing has never been.
3 Delta laser for 19 million credits. What does it do? Fuck
Gross.
you.
Capitalism.
Alright,
Okay, goodbye, everybody. Have a good day.
Bye.
Fuck you.
Die.
Bye.
Don't die. Goodbye.
I know, I'm asleep, man.
You think he's gonna make it? You think he's just gonna like fall over halfway to bed? Or Ada. Yeah. Eh. Foxtrot. Hmm. Yeah, that might be a good one. One beta. Alright, can't get better than that. Alright, that'll do. A little bit of a power bump. Fire groups. One. Good. Now we have continuous fire lasers, and when their shield goes down, we have seeker missiles to deal with the problem. Need to find Uber's 52. I don't have time right now. It's not for stream. Alright, folks. That is Elite Dangerous. No, it's my own. No, it's my own, Zio. You can't have it. No. No. Oh, it's been jarred. Oh, yeah, it's jarred. We're gonna attack Burn! Why, thank you, Frog. It is very fun, actually. I like the space. We did a lot of space. I enjoy space. Lots of space. We might do space tomorrow. And we might do space on Thursday. We may be doing a lot of space this week. As I get the obsession out and I turn it into more of a game that I'm going to play regularly, but not every fucking day. Alright. All of you be good, be well. Thank you very much for the support you show me on and off Twitch. I do very, 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 very much appreciate it. And I hope that you enjoyed. Remember, this is my career, so every little bit matters, and I will do my very best to make every little bit worth it too. Thank you. Bye-bye.